due to a medical emergency with accused number 3. Mr. Sivnarine, before we start, what are the arrangements?
Thank you, my lord. I have consulted with accused number 3, and she's indicated that she'd prefer having medical attention immediately, my lord.
And you will remain in attendance?
My lord, in view of the fact that she's not involved in the trial within a trial, I don't see any issue. I will remain in attendance, my lord.
Okay.
Thank you, my lord.
You've explained the situation to the accused?
I have, my lord.
Good. Thank you.
Thank you, my lord.
I'm going to make a specific ruling insofar as it relates to accused number 3. I've been informed in chambers this morning that the accused needs medical attention. I'm therefore, with concurrence of the defense, going to rule that the proceedings today will proceed in the absence of accused number 3 for the following reasons. 1, the trial within a trial that we're busy with does not affect accused number 3. She's not involved in that. The Criminal Procedure Act makes provision for situations like this. Section 159, subsection 2 of the Act provides as follows. If 2 or more accused appear jointly at criminal proceedings and A, the court is at any time after the commencement of the proceedings satisfied upon application made to it by any accused in person or by his representative, sub 1, Roman 1, that the physical condition of that accused is such that he, the Act reads he, but it should be he or she, is unable to attend the proceedings, or that it is undesirable that he should attend the proceedings, or the 2 relates to the death of a family member, etc. The court, I skip a portion of the section, if it is of the opinion that the proceedings cannot be postponed without undue prejudice, embarrassment or inconvenience to the prosecution or any co-accused or any witness in attendance, the court may authorize the absence of the accused concerned for a period determined by the court and on the conditions which the court may deem fit to impose, and direct that the proceedings be proceeded with in the absence of the accused concerned. The Act makes provision for further regulatory issues which we shall deal with in due course. Therefore, accused number 3 is excused. We've made arrangements that she will be attended to immediately insofar as it relates to her medical condition. Thank you, Ms. Smith. Do you understand it? She nods. Thank you. So, Constable, yes, you may attend to her. Can the media just please show some restraint in not necessarily focusing your cameras on a person who is ill. I will pause so that Ms. Smith can be attended to, and thereafter we will proceed. Yes, thank you. Ms. Harriman, are you proceeding? Good. We'll just check the microphone. Here we go. Thank you.
State calls Edward Clark.
Now, I know that you're going to use the screen because of the light. It might be difficult to see. Maybe you might want to angle it slightly differently so that we don't have. You're going to cut the lights when we get there. Thank you. You may swear in the witness.
Please give your full names to the court.
Edward William Clark, my lord.
Do you have any objection to take the piece back out?
No, my lord.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Please raise your right hand.
Yes, my lord.
And do
I do. So help me God, my lord.
Thank you. The witness has been sworn in.
As accused the court, my lord, this is witness number 3 on the witness list.
Yeah, did the witness choose to stand?
Yes, my lord, please.
Have you testified in my court before?
My lord, I don't know if I mentioned that you were my complainant before. I have not testified before you, but in the Pacha days you were my complainant, my lord.
But I might have cross-examined you in years gone past.
Not at all. Thank you, my lord.
No, but simply because the name is familiar, the face is familiar. I've seen you in the High Court in matters.
Yes, I'm currently the investigating officer in the Modak matter, my lord. Before Honourable Judge Henny as well.
Which I've case managed at some stage.
Thank you, my lord.
Yes, thank you.
Mr. Clark, correct, you currently hold the rank of Colonel.
That's correct, my lord.
With which unit are you based?
I'm currently with the Provincial Serious and Violent Crimes Unit, Western Cape.
For how many years have you been in the service?
32 years, my lord.
Can you briefly tell us about your history in the police services?
My lord, currently I'm mandated to investigate multiple murders within the Western Cape, 3 victims and more, taxi-related violence, extortions, informal, formal businesses, business robberies, high-profile matters all vehicle theft and vehicle hijackings in the Western Cape, as well as all stock-related crimes, my Lord.
We know that you were requested to attend to the taking of a confession in this matter. Before I get to that, can you tell the court, did you ever, or have you had any dealings with this matter in terms of its investigation, interviewing of witnesses, etc.?
No, my Lord.
Further correct that on the 5th of March you were requested by Brigadier Hanana to assist in this matter?
That is correct, so my Lord.
Please tell the court what happened.
My Lord, on the morning of the 5th of March 2024, I received a phone call from Brigadier Hanana requesting whether I could assist in taking down a confession of a person who wanted obviously to confess. Subsequently, I came to Saldanha on the morning of the 5th of March 2024.
What time is that?
That was approximately between 4 and 5 in the morning. When I was contacted, I left at about 5 in the morning and arrived at approximately 7 o'clock in the morning, my Lord.
Proceed.
I just want to see, accused number 2 before court was then brought to our office where I was seated. This was at the offices of the FCS unit, Family, Child and Sexual Offences unit in Saldanha. Videographer had been arranged at that stage, my Lord, to record the proceedings. The accused before court number 2 was then brought to the office, and the said confession form was then completed by myself. I started interviewing him. And like I said, it was videographed, my Lord.
Very well. I'm going to place before you, my Lord, I intend for this to be handed in as exhibit.
Currently going to exhibit double H.
It's correct, my Lord. My Lord, do we have double G? Yes, this will be double F.
We have double G, we're going to double H now. Then, as I have also skipped I, I'm going to skip double I because it can be confused with 11.
Indeed.
So we'll go to double J after that.
My Lord, before I present these to the Honourable Court, I just want to inform the Court that it will be the confession document. It's 3 sets. It's a notice of rights and it's the concluding affidavit of this witness in respect of what transpired during the confession.
Just before you hand it up, Ms. Nkabai, any objection to the handing in of the documents? No objection noted. If you can hand up the documents, I will mark them and decide how we're going to mark it,
As the Court pleases.
so that we keep the pack together.
Certainly.
So if you give me all 3 the documents, I will identify them for the record, mark it, and I will determine how we're going to deal with it.
As it pleases the Court.
So the first one is the customary form that we've also seen on Exhibit R. So that is the form that has different parts, and it's marked in page numbers up to page 26. So it's styled Confession to a Justice of the Peace. It's got serial numbers, etc. on it. It indicates Section 4, SAPS 14A form that was marked 21A, and it has a note on pink bladsye voor in register. So it will be marked Exhibit H. The form related to, and that's pages 1 through to 26, which I will mark H1. The reference will then be H1, page 1, page 2, etc., up to page 26. The SAPS 14 capital A, the one that's referred to in the narrative on the form, will be marked H small 2. Then the affidavit referred to that was A21 capital B in the docket. It consists of 3 pages, of which the last page is merely the commissioning. That will be marked H3. Do you follow? Ms. Nkabai, do you follow my markings? Thank you. The reason for the manner in which I mark the exhibit is merely for ease of reference and for the reader of the record, if it needs to be read afterwards, to follow it through. Thank you.
My Lord, at this stage, I'm going to refer to the video. We have canvassed this with my learned friend for the defense, Ms. Mkabai, and this is the process we're going to follow. The witness will testify, will be cross-examined after, or questions may be put after, but at this stage, we'll play the video first.
My Lord, sorry for my back.
Certainly, it's not a problem. Apologies.
Apologies, my Lord. Can I be seated next to
Certainly, you can sit next to Captain Lombard if you so wish, which is closer.
My Lord, if I may also ask for the witness, if he so wishes, to be seated in front. I'm going to sit down to allow my colleagues to see. Thank you.
The video is being played. We have admitted Exhibit 1, which was the CD. Is it a CD or what do they call it? DVD.
It's on a disc.
It's
Let's
on a
be
disc.
safe, it's on a disc.
So the disc for Exhibit R was marked Exhibit 1. This one will therefore be marked Exhibit 2, as it is a physical exhibit.
Thank you, my Lord, it's noted.
Thank you.
1950, the Inspector van Nederland, 20 ek is aan die BJP tussen van plaaslike kriminele representant Burenberg, maksnommer 062-5078-25. Ek is hier by die getuienis van vermoeste die mas Saldanas 24 van 3/2024.
Misschien zo, ik zie wel die personen zijn allemaal bekend stel. Ik zie dat die personen bij een pas het al gezet of dat is in ieder geval. Dan ga ik nog verschonen van nou, wat is van ik zie die personen. Ons is ook even oké. Oké, om nee ja. Dat is in het afval voor mij. Oké, dat is het. Hoe je kan doen, oké, bij dat.
It's a person with a blue top.
Would the court like us to pause as we go along to note for the record?
No, you don't have to pause. I will just highlight certain issues, so if there are questions for Colonel Clark to clarify on things that are not described on the video.
As please.
Good.
Report, so dat ook die naam is voor die persoon. Oké, dit is Pamela. Ik zal eens op dan naar rechten. Grootmoeder Wassen, Simonses, Kinderen, Naboelie, Nipsi, Ram, Susu. Voorlichters? Even zijn die wel. Ach, even jij die, ik vind het niet excuus. Dat gaat schelen ik weer, sorry. En die is van waar? Ja, dat is het. Laat de spelers. Ja, oké, dat is een dankje. Dat is wel wat natuurlijk. Zeker, die cameraman net gaan verzoeken. Ze net of mij rand, net met de venster, dat is niemand bij het venster, ik kon vullen. Ik kan niet meer zien dan. Want dat gebeurt als bij je hoofd. Je ziet die mensen bij je staan, ik zeg hier, waar praat. Dus je kan zien de stuurkast. Je ziet hier, dat is ook zwart op de videograaf. Kijk, dit is de andere belt, het is geen andere venster, dat is net ons drie. Oké? Dit kan ik voor jou zien, je kan maar niet die kast gesprong. Oké, die kast, dat is niemand daar niet. Niemand daar niet. Oké, dat is zo. Als hij dat niet. En ons dat ik gewoon, dit komt dubbel zeker te maken. Voor koers. Wij mogen vlug schrijven, sorry. Ik wil hem makkelijk, hè. Zo, dan kun je hier, zoals iemand nog van het verliezen, die hoofd van het woord is, alsof je nog niet offers, hè. Dat dan heb ik het gesloten, sorry. Dan wil ik gewoon vanaf jou, voor het begin, Lullet is een keer 14 aard of niet, maar ik weet niet of de echte was, hè. Hier is het Engels, aan de voorkant. Je ziet die spielbladen, dus je verschillende talen van de land. Hier is helemaal mensen beginnen, dus die Afrikaanse die we gaan. Zijn? Ja.
And I indicated on the face of H1 the note made by Colonel Clark saying pink bladsye voor in register, and we can see the pink pages on the video. Thank you.
Maar dit is een unieke nummer, dat zit ja iemand anders uitgereikt. Jouw naam? Zeg je het weer? Stefano. Is het gesproken? Is het een wie of een F? Hoe moet een wie? Dat is eigenlijk Stefano. Die je tweede naam? Hoe is dat? Hoe speel je dit? Ja? Dus je speelt zo nog. Twee, dat zit in middel. En dan Dwayne is ook van. Die? Ja. Ja. En dan die van? Is het van de rij met de haar met de A? Waar zijn we? Oké. Joep, dat jullie niet nou. De roep nou. Happy. Ja, als we terug naar die voorstel doen, het sê kennisgewing van rechte ingevolge die grondwet, artikel 35 van wet, nommer 108 van 1996. Hier word vir die volgende rede aangehou. Ek gaan dit hier so skryf, terwyl ons so aan die gang is. Ek heb een verkeerd link dan ingezet, sorry man. Ek gaan hem canceleer, my apologies vir daai. Ek sien dat die hele niet goed, sorry man. Sorry vir daai. Ek sien maar gaan 60 van. Voor de bekentenis. Is je alright met man? Ja. Zeker? Val je om het zo of is je alright? Oké. Precies. Sorry, maar ik kan het verkeerde Oké. Die wordt voor de volgende jaar uitgevoerd. Ik heb gesteld om te zien, dus voor de bekentenis. Je moet een story vertellen van hem. Met niet nou niet. Luister maar niet eerst. Als een persoon dat aangehou wordt, heeft hij die volgende rechten. 2a. Die recht om een rechtspraak te zijn van die keuze te raadplegen. Of indien je dit verkiest om de rechtshof raad aanspraak te doen, die die staat van die diensten van een rechtspraak te voorzien wordt. En je kan een lawyer krijgen, zelf betaal, je krijgt gratis lawyer. Kan je krijgen. Hierdie reg om die wettigheid van die ander persoon voor de hof te betwis en om vrygelaat te word en sodanig aanhouding onwettig is. So ander woorde, jy kan nie dat iemand op jy sit om die selwe verkeerde rede nie, as al die rede vir dit wees. Maar as jy besluit met die rede, kan jy voor die hof gaan sê. Sê dat hierdie reg om aangehou te word onder toestande wat in ooreenstemming is met menswaardigheid en inbegrip van minstens die voorsiening van staatskoste van toereikende accommodatie, voedsel, leesstof en medische behandeling. Dus wat beteken net, as jy daar by die stelle nie, jy moet nie verwacht om in een 5-ster hotel te, dit gaan nie een holiday wees, een holiday inn wees. Dit gaan dit maar nou netjies self skoon wees, want dit moet kos gee. As daar hoe son is, kan dit dit gee. As jy op ander, en dan net, terwyl ons hier is, ek sien hier medikasie, ek sien ook, ek kan ook nie met die anxiety uit, maar het jy pille gekry door die dokter, jy het nog nie pille gebruik nie, oké. Ek sal seker wat as ons stel as dat die kos kry en dan loop hulle op die vat. Jy gaan nou later kom sê, kom, die pille daar is so, jy is voorsien van pille. Ok, die reg om die geleende gegeen te word, om in verbinding te tree en besoek te word, en vader of levensmaat, naasbestaandes, godsdienstberader en een medisch zijn van die keuse. 3. As 'n persoon wat weens 'n beweerde oortreding gearresteer is, het die volgende regte. Die reg om te swyg en gestopheid. En enigiets wat jy sê,
I'm just It's out of sight for me. I don't know how we will sit, whether they've gone through the door. Good. Thank you. Then proceed.
Kan aangeteken word of opgeneem word en as getuienis teen die hof gebruik word. Jy is nie verplig om 'n bekentenis of 'n erkenning te doen wat as getuienis teen nie gebruik mag word nie. Jy het die reg om so gou as redelike bewys moontlik is voor 'n hof gebring te word, maar nie langer as 48 uur na die arrestasie of die einde van die eerste hofdag na die verstryking van die 48 uur. Indien die 48 uur buite normale hofure op 'n dag wat meer normale hofdag is nie verstryk, met ander woorde, ons sê nie weer wat, ek sê maar ons was die polisie, ek kan nie, jy moet hof te gaan, jy was jou voorin gearresteerd. Ook ek moet sê, laat nie, maar jy het al die toeristisch gegaan, maar jy weet jy moet by die hof kom en dit moet bijna 48 uur is, ok, jy verstaan? En dan, hier reg om by die eerste hof verskyn na die arrestasie verwittig te word van die rede vir die voortsetting van die ander of om vrygelaat word. So hierna, ek het die procesie, weet ek om jy is nie, maar as jy gaan, en wanneer jy gaan, jy kom maar by die hof en die hof en jy sê, meneer, die lang groot naam van jou, en hulle sê, die klagte van wildkultuurstal, of die klagte van 'n kar gesteel, of iets, dan gaan hulle voor die hof en jy sê, dan, jy sal nie daar nie van niks, ja, so jy het al, maar ek hou dit nie teen jy, so, jy moet nie verder daarover praat nie, en jy het die reg om behoudens, redelike voorwaardes, uit aanhouding vrygelaat te word indien die belang van geregtigheid toelaat, so in ander woorde, as jy hof wil uit, so moet 'n prima facie sorg, as jy hof voel, dat is 'n saak nie, dis nie 'n bomsaak nie, dan kan jy hoe verder ander die spelike aansien doen, dat jy verborg gaan as jy doen, en daai het goed. 4, jy kan enige van die bovenmelde regte in enige stadium van die aanhouding uitvind. Verstaan jy? Jy verstaan? Nou? Verstaan jy? Ja. Ok, so jy verstaan wat ek nog gelees het, ne? Ek kan dit van hierdie mooi naam doen in die doorskryf. Ja, toen, wat ek nog kan doen, man, toen maar zooi. Nein. Goed. Van Rijn. Hockey, nee? Oké, Afrikaans moet ik lees. Hier. Oké, die belangrijk zien. Omhoog. Hierso, dis ek op my foto, dis 'n polisie foto, ek hou nie van, niemand van my praat ek nie van, ek draai sommer om, dis net om nou aan die tyd op te hou, want ek, as ek gevra word, ek weet nie so dat vandag is nie, 5 man, ek weet, dat ek daar, dat ek moet dit te maak en die bank, jy goed ek is 'n polisieman, he, so ek sê, as iemand van die buiten, nee, ek is in die polisie, ek soek nie van hierdie plek, ek kom van die Kaap af, ok? So jy sien voorstel van dat punt, die 5de minuut. Hoe laat is het nou? 10:28, ne? En toch ek het sien. Dat sien ek sal dan, ne? Het jy al so'n vorm gekry met iemand? Wat het in die rechte was nie? Het is so blij met jou, dat ek het nie vergeet. Ja, ek ben nie so blij. Het jy om by jou? Super. En bij wat is dat voor zeggen? Ja, zeg. Ik kom eens kijken zo lang houden, dan kan ik ook net documenteren, niet zo? Zie je dat net van mij, alsjeblieft? Daar is het enkel, dat wil ik nog even verslaan. Dan even de record, hoe eindes, daar is 14a uitgereikt. Ik kan niet de politie onze aantekeningen uitmaken. En dis jou aantekening daai nie. Ok. Ek kom so. Ok, ek kan daar nie net nog sê, nommer. 2664433 reeds uitgereik.
Where I can see it's written on, I can see it on the video and I can see it on the document. Yes, thank you.
Dat ek weet, hulle die sojourne, van hierdie keer op my nek. Hulle het my op die video op. Dat ek net, ek wil, die register is 'n belangrike register. Elke keer kry ek jou dinges uit dat jy nie trek het. Daar's ook oor die polisiestasie wat nie kan kry omdat ek nie register het. Ek wil is hier iemand. Hallo? Sorry. Ik zelf wel omdat we gaan niet om net van de boek komen. Ik weet niet sorry, maar heeft het voor jou? Stel je dan zo. Aan die man. Je kunt nog zien dat we niet dat we kijk. Zo zit daar niet zo van daar. Die dikke voorschrift van. En zij weet je uit, dat Vredenburg, CDC en die derde, wat die 5 van die derde man. Dus vandaag, was ik vandaag bij de dokter, voor je net gekomen, oké? Die dokter, Nels, ik weet niet waar je moet, maar kom ons kijken of dat niet mag. Dus Stefan van Rijn, heeft niet surgery years ago, so je hebt 3 operaties gehad. Wat het er weer is mag voor? Oké. Okay. And patient alleged he fell from a bakkie. Op die 4de van die 2de 2024, in de afternoon. Bevestig je dat? Gisterdag is dus niet die 2de, is die 3de. En dan is hier een klomp. Die zijn swelsel, hier waarschijnlijk. Left knee, wholesale circle scar. Wil je het bevestigen? Ja. En dan is er iets van soft tissue, leeft niet. Alles voor je linkerknie. En dan de rechterknie, ook een injury lijkt het me. Maar ik bedoel je, ik heb die camera ook, ik kan niet lijken. Maar dan je kan niet zo als een plek dat we ze gaan bespreken. Dan kun je net niet van die mooie term net van mij zien. Ja, je zo zie ik ook op je knieën en dan hier zo op je arms. Ja. Is het die bakjes dat gevallen? Is het een politiebakkie, een gewone bakkie of gewone bakkie? Zo doen ze de politie. Okay. Dus ik gelukkig met dit. Dan gaan we zo oor hier naartoe. Wat zijn de sterktes soldaten? Vredenburg. En dit is die 5de van maart. Hier sê dit 2020 is veel oorgeprint gedaan. En dan die tyd, is jy reg? Is jy reg? Is jy moeg of is jy? Ek is reg. Is jy seker ook? Is het maar net so dat die kom en gaan? Okay. Okay, ek is van die provinsiale ernstige geweldsmisdaad in die Weskaap. Ek het so werk nie hierso by julle nie. Okay, dan jy vir my net. Daar, teken asseblief. Sien daar so. En dan net my hier paragrafeer, en dan net die initials. En dan die initial dan. En dan net moet jy aantekening sê. Bijvoorbeeld is gassen. Jy het my ID gesien, as jy gelukkig met dit? Ja. Sorry, van Rijn, Stefan, doen, maar, sorry, ik kan het niet zeggen, Wijn, Dan wat is je adres, hoor? Zeg maar weer?
Arendsstraat.
Arendsstraat.
Arends, meneer Sequo.
Arends. Wat is de nummer is dit? Waar is dit?
Saldanha Road.
Die zit Dias?
Yes, meneer.
Dias, waar?
Dias, man.
Zo, Dias. Is dat die insel dan? Ken je eigen nummer? Oké.
Ja, dat is heel.
Ja.
Melderbeleid.
Ja.
Melderbeleid.
Ja.
Melderbeleid.
Jo, dus. Gooi niet. Ding. Wat is het taalpraat in Syrië?
Afrikaans.
Ken je nog aan het taalpraat? Zo. Wat is dat eigenlijk voor? Dan is 5. Zou je dit ook in klaar gemaakt hebben? Vraag me dit. Het is een persoon. Ik heb eigenlijk een daadteken, maar soms ook niet blij. Die is niet blij. Oké, ik heb hier gedocumenteerd dat waar in de beambtetheorie in te brengen, kan je niet van mijn verhaal parafeer, dan zou je weer G geschreven zijn, ik heb J. Je net inderdaad zo, nee, onder nog niet waar, net al, als ik. Nee, niet aan teken nog een initial, dat is het. Oké. Die fotograaf, kan ik me die videograaf langsnoemen?
062
Ja,
50
ja,
78
ja,
Adjutant officer PJ Petersen, Bravo Juliet Petersen,
Bravo,
Juliet Petersen.
intussen van waar is die?
Van VKS Vredenburg.
Oké, dit is een mooie lijst, hè? Die doel van haar sy, die beampte, sy teenwoordigheid, namelijk dat alles wat gesê en of gedoen word tijdens die onderhoud op video opgeneem word. Oké, so om enige moeilike toekomstige dispuut oor vandag se gebeure uit te skakel. Nou, hy kan nie na ETV toe of SABC of enige soos daai nie. Hy gaan in die hof gespeel word, soos ons nou hier praat, nee. En dan, jy gaan nou bewering maak dat dit ook klaar. Jy kan goed hier sê en dan sê ek het so gesê. Maar as die video dan om my te beskerm nie vir jou, meer van jou te staan. Ok, so die beampte, hy staan daar staan, jy het verblind om wat dit is. Ok, jy sê happy met die video. Ok, so nie op die TV sê. Ok, dan hier is my daar so teken. En dan vraag het natuurlijk, verstaan jy wat ek nou nie verduidelik heb? Oké, dan die tweede kwestie vraag. Stefane, jy moet net omdat ek op video is net van die duidelik praat, nie? En dat die hof ook kan hoor. Jy sien nou die hof, nie waar nie, dat nie is hoor, wanneer ever hulle. Ok, deel weer is, indien jy jeugdig is, jy sê nie jeugdig, nie? Jy sê juvenile. Stefane, jy ook met my?
Ja,
Ok. Ek gaan beloof, soos klaar is, hierso gaan ek vir jou kos organise nie. Jy kan ongelukkig nie pille dink voor die kos in, ok? En dan as jy die pille gedrink het, dan is ek nie bang nie, gaan die nommer gemaakt word, ok? Ok, sê weer? Ok, nee, dis reg dan. Ek kyk op my in, dit is nie een jeugdige nie. Ok? Die nog is nou daar. That's it. So take gemakkelijk. Oké. Interpreter, ons sê nie dat jy veel tolken met die. Ons kan om dood, nie van toepassing. Jy is nie daar teken as jy nie. Oké, hier is belangrijk, die net van my luister nie. Ek is 'n kolonel in die polisie. In ander woorde, die vorm sê ek is 'n vrederegter en mag verklaring van jou neem. In ander woorde, ek range wat hier is. Die ander range is ons hier. Die range wat hier is, maak my dieselfde as wat ek 'n landros is. Ek het dieselfde magte as 'n landros. Ok, so dis asof jy nou moet 'n landros in die hof praat. Ok? Ek mag ook later getuienis in die hof aflê met betrekking tot wat jy vir my sê of nie vir my sê. Indien jy 'n verklaring sal aflê, dit neergeskryf word en later as getuienis in die hof teen die gebruik kan word. So 'n verklaring sal dieselfde gewig dra as 'n verklaring in 'n land. Verstaan jy? Verstaan jy? Jy het klaar tot die video net gehoor, nie?
Ja, meneer.
Ek het niks te doen met die ondersoek van hierdie saak nie. Jy moet nie vir my vrees nie, jy moet nie bang wees vir my nie, en jy kan my in jou vertroue neem. Jy is nie verplig om enige verklaring hoegenaamd af te lê nie. Jy het 'n grondwetlike reg om stil te bly, met ander woorde te swyg, as ook 'n grondwetlike reg om nie verplig te word om 'n bekentenis of erkenning te maak wat as getuienis teen u gebruik kan word nie. Verstaan jy dit? Ja, jy gaan net oor na die volgende bladsy toe, maar sal nie vir my daar kan teken asseblief. Wil u beroep op hierdie grondregter en sorg, of wil jy praat, of wil jy nog storie vertel? Sê hoe jy? Ok, wil jy stil bly in jou recht, of jou grondwetlike regte uitvoer, of wil jy aangaan met die procedure om verklaring te gee?
Ja,
Hier die recht om eers met die rechtsverteenwoordiger te praat, met 'n lawyer. Die rechtsverteenwoordiger kan die adviseer om nie verklaring te maak, of al dan nie. Indien nie meer rechtsverteenwoordiger kan kos, kan die by die rechtshofraad aansoek doen vir rechtshol. In ander woorde, dat is free legal, of free legal uit. So, wil jy 'n lawyer hê? Ok, waarom wil jy 'n lawyer hê? Selfs word. Maar hier by die hof, waarom wil jy 'n lawyer hê? Wil jy eers met 'n rechtsverteenwoordiger konsulteer, wil jy eers met 'n lawyer praat? Of wil ons aangaan? Kan jy dus nie daar en dokumenteer met die aantekening te sê? Excuse maar nou. Uit die voorafgaande gesprek, met ander woorde, wat ons nou die hele tyd oor praat, en antwoorde is ek oortuig dat die verklaar ooreenstykend, nugter en by haar volle positiewe is. So jy is al, jy het gesê, jy is net op, jy is honger. Ok, ek denk dit so. En ons as die persoon. Jy het gesê, die pille oor 2 ure drink, nie? Ok, ek gaan die kost wat ek nou vir jou uitsort. Dis vir jou gemakkelijk om aan te gaan. Let my. Sê dat weer. Die eindelijk hier. Ok, dat van ons. Goed kan.
Thank you. I think we can switch on the lights again, if it's possible. That's the end of the video, it seems. It'll be Exhibit 2. I've noticed that the rest of the pages were not completed, so I'm sure the witness will now explain. Thank you. You can stay there, Ms. Nkabai, if you want to, for now, unless you want to move back to your own house.
Thank you, my Lord. I intended to ask our interpreter to interpret for the defense what was said in the video.
Let's wait for the witness, because he might repeat some of these issues now. What he did was actually just went through the form, and the form has both English and Afrikaans up to page 8. Let's cross that bridge in a moment. Let's first hear the evidence first.
Yes, the court pleases, my lord.
Thank you. Because I suspect there'll be an explanation of some of these issues in the oral evidence. Thank you. Can I have the exhibit, please? Thank you.
My lord, if I may, we noted that the way that this is saved is actually incorrect. The file name is reflected as pointing out. It is in fact confession. So when you open the file, that's how it's saved, and that's not correct. It's saved as pointing out. It was meant to be confession, but it's described properly on that, on the cover and the disc itself.
I didn't follow.
Pardon?
I didn't follow your
Yes,
explanation.
my lord, once you insert the disc, a file will pop up. It's the only file, but it's actually saved incorrectly. It's saved as pointing out. It's supposed to have said confession, but the disc and the cover itself is correctly described as the confession, and that's the one we handed to you.
But the only information on this disc is in fact what we saw here.
Indeed, that is correct, my lord.
That's fine.
Please. Thank you, my lord. Colonel Clark, the document that is before you, do you confirm those notice of rights was in fact the one that you had explained to accused number 2, and that was the confession document that you completed?
Indeed, sir, my lord.
When you reached that point that's at now paragraph, it's page 8, what happened thereafter?
My lord, I handed the accused back to the person that brought him to the office, if I recall, Sergeant Engelbrecht, and then said that they need to give him medical treatment and food, and he must go rest, my lord.
My lord, the court will recall yesterday it was in fact Sergeant Engelbrecht that had entered the box and we excused him, yes. And was that the end of your involvement in this matter, Colonel?
That is indeed, sir, my lord.
But later on you were approached by the investigating officer to file a statement regarding what had transpired here and that the confession had not proceeded.
Yes, my lord.
So the only issues that was all the questions and the process explained to the accused is contained in the form, and it's in both languages, English and Afrikaans.
Correct, sir, my
The
lord.
form itself is bilingual. It's only the answers where that was mostly ja, meneer, and that would be translated as yes, sir.
As far as I could, I did it verbatim, my lord.
And where the answers in Afrikaans is ja, aangaan, yes, we may proceed, and he will get an attorney at court.
That's correct, my lord.
Thank you, my lord. In your observation of Mr. Van Rijn, accused number 2, whilst he was in your company, did you observe any injuries on him? What were your observations of him in general?
My lord, I went according to the J88 that was handed to me with regard to the injuries on the knee and the elbows, I think it was, yeah. And like I specifically asked him, was it police? Of course, I'm used to this procedure where they say it's police assault, alleged police assault, and he denied. He said it was a private party. I again asked him, is it the police? He said no. So I was satisfied with that, my lord.
Had you noted any injuries, you would have recorded it on the form?
If you go down the form, further down the form, it makes provision for that, my lord. I stopped the proceeding, so it wasn't noted as such, my lord. But it is on the video.
Your observations of him generally, how did he appear to you?
I can't hear you
I'm
because you
sorry.
were speaking away from the microphone.
I'm sorry, my lord, is that better?
Yes, certainly.
Colonel Clark, your general observations of him, other than injuries, what were your observations?
The person appeared normal to me, my lord. From time to time, like you would see on the video, I did ask him whether he was tired or not. And then he confirmed we can continue. He was not tired, and only later on he said, no, he's tired, and I just decided to stop, my lord. Because sometimes I've taken many confessions. The demeanor of persons vary from person to person. Some have droopy eyes, some don't. Some is lively, some is quiet. So that's why I continued up to that point where I felt, no. He indicated that he's tired and he needs his pulse, my lord.
Can I just quickly sort
Certainly,
this
my lord.
issue out? Mr. Sivnarayan, your client will be transported away from the facility here for medical attention. I intend authorizing a further warrant so that she be brought back here tomorrow. I will postpone the matter in her absence. Do you have any issues with it? So I'm still providing for the place of detention as SAPS Langebaan, but it will be subject to what the doctors decide, whether she remain in hospital or be taken back there. But I'm merely authorizing the warrant. Thank you.
As it pleases the court, my lord, I have no further questions for the witness.
Thank you. Just before we return to the cross-examination, you had the J88. I know the form makes provision further on, the part you didn't get to, where you would have gone into injuries, etc.
That's correct, my lord.
Why did you feel it was necessary to rather terminate the engagement?
Because the person indicated that he was hungry and that he had to use pills on that. And then I just thought, no, I'm not going to go further with this, my lord. So medical condition, my lord.
Yes, thank you. Ms. Nkabai.
Thank you, my lord. Good morning, Colonel.
Good morning, my lord.
Colonel, before you, it's Ms. Mkabai from Kabai Attorneys and is representing Mr. Van Rijn in this matter.
Pleasant to meet you, my lord.
You received the call from Brigadier Manana calling you to come to Sequo offices to assist him
That's correct, my lord.
or the investigating team to take a confession
Correct.
from someone.
Correct, sir, my lord.
Just one moment. You put the question that he was requested to come to see. Was he was requested to come here, but he went to FCS. Let me just clarify that. What was the message? Where did you have to report?
The FCS unit, but that is located at the Sea Border building, close to the Sea Border building, my lord.
Thank you.
Did Colonel, when he was calling you, did he tell you that this person you have to take in a confession from was interviewed, as they put it, was interviewed the whole night until about 2 a.m. in the morning?
No, my lord.
He didn't tell you that.
No, my lord.
And you were not aware of this?
No, my lord.
You testify that you arrived at sea border offices at 7 a.m. in the
Correct.
morning of the 5th of March 2024.
Correct, so, my lord.
When did you start taking confession for my client?
I say it's at 10:33, my lord.
What were you doing between 7 and 10:32?
I was seated there by the office waiting because I was informed that the person had to be taken to the district surgeon, my lord.
Were you told why he was taken to the district surgeon?
Come again, my lord?
Were you told the reasons why he was taken to the district surgeon?
That's procedure, my lord. Before we take a confession, you take a person for medical examination, my lord.
In this case, Colonel, I'll put to you. My client was never taken to the district surgeon for that purpose. He was taken to the district surgeon for the following purpose. He was tortured from about 3 p.m. on the 4th of March 2024 until about 2 a.m. in the morning of the 5th of March 2024. Can you dispute this?
My lord, just give me a moment. Okay, on page 6 of 26, it makes provision for the person to take me into his trust, tell me anything that could have happened to him. That was not stated to me at that time, my lord. And then once again, further down in the confession, I just want to see where it is. Okay, page 9, 10, 11, 12, especially page 12. Have you been threatened with violence? Otherwise, should you? I didn't even get there, my lord. I didn't get to that question. So the form makes provision for that, my lord, which I obviously subsequently did not complete because I stopped the confession, my lord. But it was never brought to my attention, not even on the video, my lord.
Now that I'm bringing you to attention, can you dispute it?
I cannot comment on something I did not experience. I wasn't part of the investigation or this trial, my lord, until now.
I've watched the video. The video doesn't show, before my client is seated down, doesn't show him walking until that point. We didn't see that part.
Noted, my lord.
My client instructs me that he was struggling to walk. He was struggling to walk due to the following facts or factors. He was in pains because during the torture, his private parts were pinched, number 1. 2, he was beaten on his knees. 3, he was beaten on top of his feet. 4, he was handcuffed on his ankles.
I cannot comment on that, my lord. Once again, the form makes provision. I just want to go to the relevant page where I also inform him, page 14 of 26, which is also an empty page. The person would have been informed that he can liaise with the Office of IPID, Independent Police Directorate, to open a case. I didn't get that far, my lord. My observations was not as such. I would have expected the person who had been threatened, assaulted, etc., stating that to me accordingly, my lord. I didn't get to that, my lord, and once again, you saw me. I wasn't in a violent mood towards him. I expected him to take me into his trust, so nothing like that was stated to me, my lord. But the form would have provided for it, to cover it, my lord.
Did you get an opportunity to watch him? To watch him walking towards your office?
Yes, my
while
lord.
He was seated down?
That's correct, my lord.
How he was walking?
Normal to me, my lord.
How can one walk normally while being handcuffed?
While his
ankles.
the handcuffs is around the hands, not the legs.
While his ankles.
And what? Okay, maybe I must just clear. The handcuffs I refer to as handcuffs, not foot cuffs. So he wasn't in shackles. So it wasn't as if he was walking with shackles, my lord.
But when I was watching the video, Kenneth, I could hear Shakespeare's noise on his ankles.
No, my lord. I strongly dispute that.
Where Sergeant Engelbrecht was at the chair. Initially, I could only see the blue top. There was a noise. I don't know what it was. Miss Nkabai indicate that she heard shackles.
Can I ask something, my lord? I see there's visible policing members here. Do any of you have handcuffs?
You want to illustrate something? Here's the warrant officer.
So the effect of it,
Set of handcuffs.
the effect of it might have been, I don't know. That should be the sound that's on the video, my lord. So it's got like rigets, it goes through and it makes that noise. And when you release it, the same sound, my lord.
The witness took a set of handcuffs from the court orderly, illustrated that it makes the sound when you close the cuffs or open it. Thank
With
you.
the leave of the court, can the video be replayed?
Yes, my lord.
I want to hear that noise again.
Yes. Manning the exhibit back to the prosecutors. It's right at the beginning where Sergeant Petersen is bending over at the accused. Maybe whilst the prosecutor is setting up the video, could you see any handcuffs or leg restraints on Mr. Van Rijn?
I recall handcuffs, my lord.
You recall handcuffs?
So die infectie, die effecte van die derde maand 2020, ek is dan BJ Petersen van die plaaslike kriminele representatie Vredenburg, magsnummer 062-50-78-25. Ek is hier by bekentenis lewering van 'n vermiste kind. Die mas sal dan mas 24 van 3/2024.
Ekskuus tog, ek sien nou die persoon, ek sal nou allemaal bekend stel. Ek sien nou die persoon het by handcuffs het julle al gesê, of dat is in die geval, ek gaan net nog verskoon, ek gaan nou, alles wat gaan ek sien nie.
Can you maybe just explain what you said on the video?
I see the person had handcuffs. Can they please remove it, my lord? If foot shackles were there, I would have asked that as well, my lord.
So can you just pause there? I could hear the witness saying in Afrikaans to the videographer that he could see the person in handcuffs. Could he please remove it? Or to somebody, but the videographer was speaking, Warrant Officer Petersen, when the witness. So do you have any questions on that point before we play
Thank you, my
further?
lord. The video was stopped before I could hear that noise. In
Okay.
that part,
Okay. Just one moment, Mr. Kabai. I asked for it to be stopped because I first wanted to clarify the comment made. Do you want us to play it through before you ask the next question?
With due respect, my lord, there is a part in the video.
Now we're getting there. I first wanted to clarify on what he said because it was said in Afrikaans. I wanted to put that on record. That's why I'm asking, do you have anything about the comment that he made before we start replaying the video?
No, my lord, I don't. Thank you.
All right. So can you take it slightly back so that we have a continuum? Right, okay.
Ekskuus hoor, ek sê nou die persoon, ek sal nou ook instel. Ek sê dat die persoon het eintlik sê dit ook gesê of dat ons net gaan ek gaan net van verskoon en van nou alles wat gaan ek sien die persoon nie. Ons is op rekord, hè? Ja. Okay, net daar. Dat is net half, hè? Okay, dit is ek. Hoe die kamer, okay, daar.
You can tell me, Mr. Kabai, when we can stop.
Yes, I can see, my lord.
Thank
can
you.
stop.
Pause.
I can see, my lord. I can see that the bending, although I cannot see it clearly, but I could see some.
Can I just clarify?
Yes, my lord.
What I heard the witness say was he can see the person has handcuffs and requested for it to be removed. He then asked whether somebody has a key. Then the Sergeant Engelbrecht comes in. It sounds like the dangling of keys. Then you can hear the sound, and the witness illustrated closing the handcuffs after opening it. So there could have been confusion that where the keys were dangling, that could have been a chain. But it was clear he was asking for the key. Peterson comes in, bends over, you hear the keys, and then you hear that sound that could have been a chain, but it was clear he was fiddling with the key, opening it up, and then closing the handcuffs afterwards. Does that clarify it, Mrs. Sinkabai?
Thank you, my lord, because when I heard that noise, I thought that noise is the noise from the entrance of my client, from the shadows. I could hear it clearly now. It's the noise
clear
of the
now.
keys. Yes, it's clear now, my lord. Thank you.
Leave the exhibit in case we need to go back there. Thank you.
Colonel,
My lord,
what is your level of education?
come again.
Your level of education.
I have a master's degree at Stellenbosch University in Public Management. Highest qualification, my lord.
And you are African speaking.
Afrikaans, English, but I did the name for you, my lord.
Do you have at your disposal exhibit WH1 in front of you? Exhibit WH1.
Is that the actual confession form? Oh,
Yes, Colonel.
yes, my lord, I do.
Can we go to page 2?
Page?
Page 2,
Yes, my lord.
where you've noted my client's highest qualification.
Yes, my lord.
It's written there as standard 5.
That's correct, my lord.
Did you ask him whether he passed standard 5 or he dropped off from standard 5?
My Lord, in the video, I specifically asked him, is there a reason why you didn't finish standard 5? I cannot recall if he did respond on that, but I documented as such, my Lord. So whether it was, school standard 4 or standard 5, whether he completed, that was his response, my Lord.
Can you go to page 3?
Indeed, sir, my Lord. Yes, my Lord. Excuse me.
Before the question, there is an explanation above. Then you asked him, do you understand what I have just explained to you? And his answer was, yeah, ma'am.
Is that on page 3 at the bottom? Yes, my Lord.
Did you believe that he indeed believed what you explained to him?
He immediately answered. He answered fluently, my Lord. So yes, I did, my Lord.
I'm asking you this question, Colonel, in relation to his appearance on the video. His face is not clear from the video, but you could see that he looked of the following. He looked sad.
He looked?
Sad.
Sad.
Sad. Doesn't look happy. He looks tired. He looks exhausted. This is what I'm noticing from his face on the video that has been played before this call. Now my question is, did you notice this when you were interacting with him?
My Lord, like previously stated, I've taken multiple confessions. People have different demeanors. Some seem tired. Like I said, I think I used the word droopy. So at the stage in the form, it gives you provision for all of that. He looked normal to my Lord. That's why I proceeded until the point where I ended, my Lord.
Other than your experiences with other confessions, can you dispute what I'm putting to you? That my client is looking sad, is not looking happy, is looking tired, is looking exhausted, is looking misplaced. Can you dispute this? Misplaced. Misplaced.
Misplaced. My Lord, I remain with the reason why I stopped this confession was due to the fact that he said he's hungry and he had to use tablets. No, at no stage did he indicate to me that he was tired, whatsoever, my Lord.
Before we go there, Kenneth,
Yes, my Lord.
I'm asking you this. When he first came to your office, before you reached that paragraph, he's in front of you. I'm putting to you that when I'm watching this video, I depicted the following. I'm seeing someone who's sad. I'm seeing someone who's tired, exhausted, not happy, misplaced. My question to you, would you dispute that my client was not happy?
My Lord, I cannot state that. You would follow through the video. I asked him 2-3 times, are you all right? And he said, yes, you can continue, my Lord. I cannot read emotion into a person, my Lord. So I cannot tell you whether he was sad, tired or not. I asked him, I think, on 3 occasions, my Lord. And he said he wanted to continue, he's fine.
In your observation, did he look happy?
My Lord, at that stage, I don't know what he's accused for. So you're making a confession here. I don't think you're going to be full of smiles when you make a confession. I can't really answer that.
Canon, let's go to page 6 of Exhibit WH1.
Yes, my lord.
First paragraph. When you were explaining to him that you are a justice of peace,
Yes, my lord.
you asked him, do you understand what I just explained to you? Then his answer was, yeah, many.
Correct, sir, my lord.
Did you believe then that a standard 5 drop-out people could understand what a justice of peace is?
I specifically, if you recall, going back to the video, my lord, said one of two things. I've got the same powers than a magistrate. Secondly, I told him, was jy al voor, have you been in court procedures before? And he said, yes, he knows how it works. So I believe that he understood it, my lord.
Are there justice of peace in court?
I'm sorry?
Are there justice of peace in court?
My lord, the explanation of justice of peace is to explain my rank. And it is unfortunately like that. Unfortunately, and I don't want the court to take any disrespect, but I always tell people, me as a police officer, I actually have more powers than a magistrate, because I can do a confession throughout the country where a magistrate can only take it in his district. So to explain to him, I told him I'm a police officer with the ranks at the top, and a non-commissioned officer is here. So I explained that to him, my lord. So I believed him when he said, ja, meneer.
Kenan, I want us to be realistic here. You are highly educated, to my client. Highly educated. You've got masters. You are dealing with an unsophisticated standard 5 drop up. My question is to you. Did you believe when he was giving you the answer, yeah, meneer, did you believe that indeed he understood what a justice of peace is?
My lord, I'm not going to repeat myself, and then I'm going to end by saying,
Mr. Clark, just a moment. The question has been asked and the question has been answered. What remains on that point is for argument.
Thank you, my lord. Now let's go to where you were explaining his rights to him. It is the second page, same page, Kenan, but it is the second paragraph.
yes, my lord.
You explained his rights to him. Then you asked him whether he understood what you were saying. Then he said, yeah, meneer.
Yes, my lord.
The following question was, do you want to exercise any of these constitutional rights and remain silent? Now the answer there is confusing, because he's saying, yeah, and then comma, Anhan meneer, yes, I want to exercise the above rights. What were those rights? One of them is to remain silent. Yeah, yes, comma, continue meneer. Can you explain to me this answer?
That was his response, verbatim. I wrote it down like that, my lord. He wanted to continue. It's the demeanor, the way he speaks.
What did you understand about the first part of his answer? Yeah.
I noted it as such, my lord. Ja, wil aangaan. I can't change his words, my lord. Or put words in his mouth.
Kenan,
Yes, my lord.
I understand what you've noted. I don't have a problem with what you've noted. Not at all. The problem I'm having is understanding his answer. first, the question to this answer was...
Can we just go to the place on the video, please? Can you fast forward to that place where the rights are explained and where the question is posed? It's much further on. You see, still with the forms. He's still with the SAP 14As. It's much further on. Still with the 14As, much further on. Can you stop there? Can you play now? Let's just see where we are. Okay, that's now. The 14As are done. He's giving the book to somebody outside to take back to wherever it comes from. You can see where he's now, about page 3. Yeah, you can play from there. So that we have
Die 4de van die 2de 2024, die laatste bevestig jy dat? Gisterdag is dis nie die 2de, dis die 3de. En dan is hier 'n klomp. Dis 'n swelsel hier beskryf. Left knee.
report. He's now dealing with the doctor's report, so you can fast forward more. It's closer to the end of the recording. Right. Play it there.
062
Ja,
50
ja,
78-5.
ja.
Adjutant was hier PJ Petersen, Bravo Juliet Petersen.
Bravo.
Now on page 3. All right.
Oké, dit is belangrijk, dit is mijn lijst. Ik is kolonel in de politie. In andere woorden, die vorm sê ek is 'n vrederegter en mag 'n verklaring van jou neem. Nou
This is play from there.
Janne rangers soos hier, die range wat hier is, maak my dieselfde as wat ek 'n landros is. Ek het dieselfde magte as 'n landros. Oké, so dis asof jy nou moet 'n landros in die hof praat. Oké? Ek mag ook later getuienis in die hof aflê met betrekking tot wat jy vir my sê of jy vir my sê. En die verklaring sal aflê, dit neergeskryf word en later as getuienis in die hof nie gebruik kan word. So 'n verklaring sal dieselfde gewig dra as 'n verklaring aan 'n landros. Verstaan jy? Verstaan jy? Julle vra hardop dat die nie kan hoor nie. Ja, man. Ek het niks te doen met die ondersoek van hierdie saak nie. Jy moet nie vir my vrees nie, jy moet nie bang wees vir my nie, en jy kan my nie jou vertroue neem. Jy is nie verplig om enige verklaring hoegenaamd af te lê nie. Jy het 'n grondwetlike reg om stil te bly en dan te swyg. Dit is ook 'n grondwetlike reg om nie verplig te word om 'n bekentenis of erkenning te maak wat as getuienis nie gebruik kan word nie. Verstaan jy dit? Ja, ek gaan dit word in die volgende bladsy, maar dit is nie my daar.
So that's the answer noted on the top of page 7 that we've just had. Now we're going to the question that Mr. Kabai wants to ask about. Just, all right, play that.
Kan ek teken asseblief? Wil u beroep op hierdie grondwetlike regte en swyg of wil jy praat of wil jy 'n storie vertel? Sê weer? Okay. Wil jy stil bly met jou reg of jou grondwetlike regte uitvoer of wil jy aangaan met die prosedure van verklaring te gee? Ja, aangaan.
So, my lord, in the context of the sentences, you read it there, and the video seems to differ. He acknowledges on a question that I asked him, my lord.
You, on the video, in the explanation of that question, it was put differently as on the form,
Correct, so my lord.
because you ask him whether he wants to exercise the rights or whether he wants to proceed.
And then he said, ja meneer. Ag, wil aangaan.
Then he says, yeah, Lord, yes, I want to proceed. Thank you, Ms. Nkabai.
Colonel,
My lord.
can you explain to me what did my client mean when he said to you, yeah, comma, and hand, or what is your understanding of this answer? Let me put it that way.
Is that not a question for the court to determine on the evidence? This witness is going to give an opinion as to what the accused meant. Is he qualified to opine on the answer? Or is that a question the court needs to answer?
Thank you, my lord. I just said to Colonel, let me rephrase my question.
Please.
What is your understanding of my client's answer on page 7? When on page 7, paragraph 1, when he said, yeah, comma, and han meneer.
My lord, I'm confused. I've answered this. If you look at the video and in the context of the video, I said, do you want to keep quiet or do you want to continue? And on that response, he said, ja, wil aangaan, my lord. Do you understand it correctly, my lord?
I understand it. Can I just, Ms. Swanepoel, you and you don't have to play the video. Can you just give me the space on the video, where on the video it is? The timestamp.
No, it's 26:41.
Yes, thank you.
Colonel, I'm not asking you about what you said in the video. I'm asking you about the question you put to my client. The question you put to my client was, do you want to exercise any of these constitutional rights and remain silent? And my client's answer to that was yeah, comma, and hand.
No, that is not how the question was put. We have just listened to the video, the audio on the video again. The question is disallowed in the manner it was asked. Because the question posed to the accused on the video was not as you read it out now on the form. He explained the question. On the video, we have just listened to it. I'm disallowing that question.
Colonel, does that imply that the questions you put to my client in the video are different to the questions you put to him in this performer?
My lord, I was previously asked the question, or it was stated to me that the accused number 2's got standard 5. From experience, I try and break the questions down so the person can understand it, my lord. So if I had to write all the questions here, it would take hours. And that's also hence for going forward with the video, the purpose of a video being present, my lord. I could understand if it was just this document before court, but I mean, we've got a video here that justifies my questions, my lord, and elaborating on that, decide to try and simplify it to accused number 2, my lord.
Colonel, my question remains unanswered. My question is simple. Do you imply that the questions you put to my client during his confession in the video, are they different to the questions you put to him in the performer? That is my question.
And I'll answer.
Just one moment.
That question was answered. This witness has said he simplified and paraphrased so that the accused would understand. That question has been answered already.
The witness can answer.
Can answer. My Lord, I'm going to remain with the same question. Had I just read out the sentence, it would have been told to me now or asked or stated to me that he did not understand the phrasing. So in that, I break it down. It's from experience, taking previous confessions, working with people, trying to interpret. And stand at 5, I acknowledge that. But that's why I elaborated on it, my Lord, to try and simplify it. If it's a wrong, it's a wrong. But it's for the court to decide, my Lord.
Thank you, Colonel. Colonel, I put to you, my client, and in page 7, first paragraph, he told you he wanted, the time we were interviewing, he wanted to exercise his constitutional rights.
No, Mr. Kubai, you've asked that question and disallowed it because that's not what's on the video.
Thank you, my Lord. Let's go to the second paragraph, Colonel. I'm not going to read it into the record. It's one that is explaining his rights to legal representations. His rights to legal representations. You ask him, do you understand what I have just explained to you? The answer that follows is not answering your question. I will read the answer that follows from my client.
From where we stopped. So I think we were watching. Just a moment, can we just pause? Because it seems to me I was watching a different video than the defense. Just play the video again. From where you stopped, to start to play.
Praat met de lawyer. Die rechtsverteenwoordiger kan die adviseer om nie klaar te maak of al dan nie. Indien nie meer rechtsverteenwoordiger aflossing kan hier by die rechtshofraad aansoek doen vir rechtshoof. In ander woorde, daar is free legal right. So, wil jy 'n lawyer hê? Okay, waarom wil jy 'n lawyer hê? Selfs woorde. Maar hier by die hof waarom jy 'n lawyer hê?
By the reason why I wanted to go back is because, again, the question on the form says, do you understand what I've just explained to you? And then the answer is lawyer by the offering. But if you listen and look at the video, it's explained, it's broken down as to, do you want a lawyer now? If you want a lawyer, you can have a lawyer now. The lawyer can advise you not to speak to me. You can have a lawyer at court. What do you want to do? And then the accused says, that's not the question on the form, I agree. But we don't have to just look at the form and then try and split hairs as to, but this is not an answer to the question, because that was not the question as put. And we've got the real evidence there. With all due respect. Yes, thank you, Mr. Kabai. You may proceed.
Do you understand my question, Colonel?
Yes, my Lord.
And what is your comment to my question?
The question was disallowed because it was not factually correct. I disallowed the question and I wanted to clarify, that's why I played the video. Hence my comment. I was not sure whether I was watching the same video as yourself. because I could hear the question and I could hear the context. Question is disallowed. I've made a ruling.
Thank you, my lord. Let's go to the following question, Colonel.
Yes, my lord.
Do you first want to consult with the legal representative? And the answer there is, if they say is not yes or no, my client's answer is, ons kan aangaan, meneer. Can you explain that to the court?
Can maybe just refer to the video again, my lord?
Wil je eerst weer rechtsgekeerd worden geconsulteerd, eerst met de lawyer praat? Dan zou ik dan...
It's also different to on the form, because the witness doesn't read out as the question. He asks the accused, do you first want to consult an attorney, a lawyer, he said, or can we proceed? I'm translating it myself from the Afrikaans. And then he answers the question by saying, we can proceed, sir. Ons kan aangaan, meneer. Yes, thank you. You want to rephrase the question in line with the evidence as indicated on Exhibit 2?
I want to proceed with the question, my lord. Now that we do have a video.
Come again?
We are having a video that has been played before
Just
this
a
court.
moment, listen, Kabai. It seems the...
I'm too far.
Yeah, I'm not speaking
Okay,
to the
so-
microphone. Yes.
Now, Colonel, the state has provided us with the video, and it has provided us with the performer. Between the video and the performer, which one is correct?
The last question?
Between the video and the performer, which document is correct?
Sorry. Nida, picture speaks 1,000 words, they say. My lord. The video, my lord.
Is the video. Okay.
It's going to be an interesting argument at the end of the evidence.
And what about the performer?
Molosis?
What
Ms.
about the performer?
Sinkabine, please. I've watched the video. I have the film. If you want to argue at the end of the evidence that I need to choose between one or the other, please feel free. And we'll have that debate. It will be a debate between you and I. You want the witness to tell me what I must accept? It's not his job. That's my job. If you want to argue now, I'm not going to allow it.
Thank you, my lord. Colonel, you were given J88 of my client.
It's Exhibit double C, I think it is, the
Yes, my
J88
lord.
form.
Did you notice the injuries that my client sustained?
To be referred to a document, then he must be placed in possession of that
The
legal.
question was merely that he was given a J88 at that event. So maybe just take it out. It's
So-
Exhibit CC, if I remember correctly. I need to check. Yes, it is. It's double C.
Thank you, my lord.
All right, you have the form now. Ms. Nkaba, you may proceed. Maybe just rephrase the question from the beginning, because he has the form in his hand now.
when you were taking a confession from my client, were you given that document, J8N?
Correctly so, my lord.
Did you notice the injuries that appear on page 6?
Which page, my lord?
Page 6, can you?
There's a part 2, left, and I still see it on the video, it's doctor's handwriting with due respect to doctors, but it says left knee surgery years ago, and then it says patient alleged he fell from a bakkie on the 4th of February 2024 in the afternoon, which was a month prior, my lord. And on the video I specifically asked him again, was it a police bakkie? Because I knew this question would come. Did he fall off a bakkie? Is it a police bakkie? And he said, no, my lord.
After seeing that document, after perusing through it, did it come to your mind that you must confirm these injuries by looking at the body of my client?
He confirmed it, my lord, and I had a J88 in front of me. Oh, sorry, my lord.
The question is, did you want to have a look at the injuries
I did
yourself on his body?
I did not, my lord. I'll acknowledge that.
Is that customary if you have a medical report for the police officer to play doctor?
Normally it's the other way around, my lord, where when you sustain, or you deny you've got injuries, I'll have a look, but here it was verified through a J88 that he had injuries. It was put to accused number 2, and he verified the injuries, my lord. So it would be another matter if he had not had injuries and I didn't do it. I understand that, my lord.
Thank you, my lord. Colonel,
Yes, my lord.
when he told you that he sustained those injuries prior to him being arrested, that was what the police, the investigating team, told him to tell the doctor. That was not true.
It's difficult for me to comment on that, my lord.
And the injuries that appear on page 6 of J88 are inconsistent with the manner in which he was tortured. Do you have a comment on that?
I cannot comment on that, my lord.
Now, let us come to the last part of your video.
Yes, my lord.
When my client told you that he has to take pills, did you ask him what was those pills for?
I do not recall asking what the pills were for, my lord.
That was when he was looking for the SAP 14A that he was given before that. You've noticed the medication.
Okay, my lord,
Because you asked him, did they give you medication? Have you taken any medication yet?
maybe you
etc.
could we go back, my lord? Sorry.
No, I don't need to go back.
Okay, sorry, no, my lord.
I can recall that.
Okay. Thank
I'm
you, my
just
lord.
highlighting
Yeah,
the fact
sorry.
that you noticed the medication early, much earlier on,
That's
and you asked him whether he had taken medication.
That's
It's not on the form, of course, because that was just you talking to him when he was looking for the
14A.
for
my
the
lord.
14A. It was at the same time when you had the J88 open in front of you on the
Correct.
video.
Correct, sir, my lord.
So you knew he had been to the hospital just before that? and he had medication with him. I just want to confirm that.
That's correct, my lord.
Thank you, Mr. Nkabane.
Thank you. Thank you, my lord. My client instructs me that when he appeared before you for confession, he was forced into giving the said confession. Any comment to this?
My missus rectify, he never gave a confession, my lord.
Before you stopped at paragraph 8, these are my instructions. When he appeared before you, because he was tortured.
Come again, that was.
He was tortured.
I can't comment on that, my lord.
When Burger, after you stopped with the confession, did you call Brigadier Anana to tell him what was happening? Because in his evidence in chief, he testified that you called him.
Can I answer, my lord? Yeah, it was like that, my lord.
He called you.
No, he didn't call me. I called because
You called him.
I prefer it back, yeah. It's protocol in the police, my lord.
So he asked you to attend to it. You decided to terminate the engagement with accused number 2, and then you called him to say,
So I have to leave now. I have to go back to my office, my lord.
Kenel, before you told him that you are leaving, you are going to your office, did you tell him the reasons why you are terminating or you are stopping, continuing with the confession? Did you tell him the reasons?
Come again?
Did you tell him the reasons why?
I just said I terminated the confession. I didn't go into details with him.
What did you say?
I terminated or stopped the confession. I did not go into details, my lord.
Okay. Why I'm putting this question to you, Kenel, is because when Brigadier Hanana was testifying, he told this court that you told him that the reason you stopped the confession is because my client was sleeping.
I cannot recall that, my lord.
just one moment. He said what? He said what? I didn't get the question, Miss.
He was sleeping.
He was sleeping. I think sleeping and hungry. I'm just trying to find his, find the place in his testimony. Yeah, he fell asleep. Those were his words. Fell asleep, and we had another witness saying that he was also told that Mr. Benjamin said he was also told that Mr. Van Rijn is hungry, but Brigadier Hanana's testimony was that that he received the call, Hanana received the call, and Colonel Clark told him that he fell asleep. Yes.
As I documented, it was due to the hunger and the pulse that he had to take, my lord, before I stopped.
Thank you, Kenan, for noticing that. Once my client told you that she was hungry, you noticed that. Legally so, you couldn't continue with the confession. Thank you very much for reaching that decision.
Noted, my lord.
I have no further questions, Kenan.
Thank you, Ms. Nkabai. Any re-examination? Thank you, Colonel. You may be excused.
Thank you, my lord.
It's a journey back to Cape Town. Next witness. Do you need to set up something for the next witness?
Not really, my lord, but I had discussions earlier with Ms. Ngabai on the aspect of whether they would make admissions in respect of the transport of accused 2 for the second taking of the confession. Captain Sequo is here and can deal with his evidence then. But Ms. Ngabai wanted to let Colonel Clark finish before she would come back to me. If that's the case,
so
I would
why
need to call
don't
other
we just
witnesses.
take a short break? It's 10:40. Let's take a brief adjournment. Shall we say 20 minutes until 11? Means between the two of you, and if Mr. Haramse gets involved, you can have your discussions and we can plan, and then we start at 11 o'clock. Will that suit you, Ms. Nkabai?
What is the adjournment for, my lord? What are we adjourning for?
No, so we take a 20-minute adjournment because, is it Colonel Sequo or Captain Sequo?
It's Captain Sequo.
Captain Sequo is the next witness. But obviously we have the transport in between. You were still going to talk to your colleague about that. Then we can utilize that time, clear up that, they can set up, and then we start with the next witness.
Okay, I understand, my lord.
Just for the logistics between the two of you. I'll take the adjournment till 11 o'clock. It's 19 minutes, so that we can proceed. Mr. Sivnarine, I don't see that the female officers are back, and I'm not sure whether anybody has the information, but maybe you can speak to the warrant officer to find out about your client at the same time. Thank you. The court will adjourn. May I
have your full names, please?
Is Hendrik Jacobus Nel.
Are you going
Are you going to testify in English or not?
English is fine.
Can you just
Can
bear
you just
with
play
us?
with us in a moment?
Fine.
Jerry, let's see if I do it
I
from
do it.
All right. Is that better? Dr. Nell, is that better? I'm not sure whether Dr. Nell can hear me. If I have the laptop here with me, it causes some feedback. But he can hear me if I have the laptop on the desk. All right, let's live with that. Let's pass that laptop here again. Okay. Dr. Nell,
Dr. Neil,
can you
can
hear
you
me
hear me now?
I can hear you.
now? All right.
Right.
Any objection,
Any objection to taking the oath?
No.
You will then
You will then swear
the
evidence you will give
will be the
will be the truth,
the whole
the
truth,
whole truth,
and nothing.
and nothing but the truth.
I swear.
Thank you.
Thank you. Witness has been sworn.
Thank you, Lord. Dr. Nell, can you hear me?
You might have
You might have to use the microphone on this one of those.
Dr. Nell, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Good day, Dr. Nell.
Fine.
Please can you tell the court for how many years has it been?
29.
For how many years were you at Freeburg Hospital?
Since 2012, 13 years.
In what capacity?
As a medical officer.
What are your qualifications?
Excuse me?
What are your qualifications?
MBCSB Victoria.
Now, Doctor, you have received on the 5th of March, 2024. Please, can you tell us who was the patient that you attended to? Let's start at the first page, where your details are on. It's part 1. I'm referring to the form that was completed at 09:10. Do you have that in front of you, Doctor?
Yes. Van Rijn.
That's correct. Thank you, sir. Doctor, will you please take us through this form?
Just the history, what I've written down.
You can start at, we can start at part 1, where it's your certificate in terms of, where the document is headed, or the part is headed certificate in terms of section 212, and your full name is there. Do you confirm that?
I missed that. I mean,
At the
at the
bottom,
start of the history, with a patient who claimed he found a bucky, that segment.
okay, we're going to start at the first page of this document, Doctor. Is
Okay.
the document is headed J88, And it's a form, the part 1 is where you fill that out, and it's a date and the time. I'll just read it for you and you can confirm. Where your full name appears, the date on the document is the 5th of March, 2024. 0910 is the time of the examination, and you say this was at Vredenburg. And at the bottom of that page is it's dated, the place is stated, and your signature appears and your full name. That was page 1 of 6, right?
Okay.
Then we move into part 2 of this document, where you have the details of the facility. Do you confirm that?
Yes.
And at part 4, you say the patient was accompanied by the police. Do you see that?
Yes.
It's under the section B, patient information. With me, doctor?
Yep.
Right. And will you please then read what part 4 or point 4 says under C, medical history, and it's your handwriting, where it says relevant medical history. It starts with that.
Yeah, so the history was that he left knee surgery years ago, according to the patient. And number 5 was the history of alleged assault. I wrote patient allegedly fell from a bakkie 4th of February in the afternoon. That was a mistake. It should be the 4th of March. In my hospital notes, it states the 4th of March.
Thank you, doctor. Under section E of this form, that's the next page, I'm on page 3 of 6, you've noted the physical appearance, that being the height and weight. Do you follow with me? Yes?
Yes.
And on the next page, it's paragraph or section F, it's marked clinical findings.
Yes.
Will you please read what your findings were?
All right. I wrote bilateral forearm slide swelling anterior aspect, clinically no fractures. His left knee has an old surgical scar with a possible hematrosis, that means fluid in the knee, underlying query fluid, normal weight bearing, soft tissue injury, left knee, no fractures. And I wrote the right knee, soft tissue injury, right knee, clinically no fractures.
Doctor, whilst we're there, is it correct that before hematosis you've actually, is that a question mark that's there? Can you clarify for us?
I wrote a question mark, hematrosis, underlying fluid in brackets.
And can you explain to us, in layperson's terms, what that actually means?
Just when you get hit on the knee, you can have free fluid, which normally is blood. You can feel it below the skin and the bone.
Could that also...
So
Sorry, doctor, I
Sorry?
interrupted you. Carry on.
So that's what it means. This is some fluid below the knee, so it feels a certain way. That's what we call hematrosis.
Could that also be because of the knee surgery that you
Following?
noted? Could your findings on the fluid, the underlying fluid that you refer to, could that possibly be because of the knee surgery that you noted in history?
Yeah, if you fell from a bakkie injury knee, it might be from that, yeah, most possibly, yeah.
Consistent with your findings? Consistent with your findings, doctor?
Yes, consistent, yeah.
And then at page 5 of 6,
Page 5, I just wrote contusion bilateral knees and forearms.
Thank you. And then if I refer you to page 6 of 6,
Yeah.
you have depicted on these diagrams what your observations were. Is that correct?
Yes.
And this document was signed by yourself?
Correct.
You confirm your findings?
Yes.
Now, did you prescribe any medication for the patient when you conducted your examination?
I got a copy from my hospital notes from Dr. Zimri this morning. I wrote him up for tablets, Bernardo Brufen, and I prescribed a Robert Jones bandage for his knee, which they probably applied to casualty.
Was he referred for x-rays?
I saw the patient in the office, and we sent him down for X-rays and treatment downstairs. So, yes,
On the 5th of March, when you first saw the patient, was he accompanied by a police official?
was his what?
Was he accompanied, do you recall if he was accompanied by a police official?
Yes, there was a clear policeman two patients.
Where did you conduct the examination?
I was in the office, so normally they would go to casualty or acute. I don't know why they came to office, but they brought to my office in the main building.
Now, Dr. Nell, we know that you also completed another examination on a patient at 9:40.
That's correct.
Doctor, if you can just bear with us, we are having some sound difficulties. Sorry.
Sorry, man. So that we don't. So let us cut these other microphones. And then
We just have to speak up. So you may continue.
Thank you.
Just speak louder.
Thank you, Doctor. Can you hear me?
yes.
Okay, I am now trying to speak as loud as possible. We know from documents in our docket that you actually were also the doctor that conducted an examination at 9:40. Do you have those documents in front of you?
I do.
My Lord, this is Exhibit AA that I'm moving on to. Very well, and very much the same fashion, Doctor, you have your first, or your details are filled out on the is where, again, all the details, your details are there, the date and time at which the examination was conducted, where it was conducted, and at the bottom of the page, again, it's dated Vredenburg, the 5th of March 2024 at 0900 hours 40. You with me, Doctor? Very well. That is page 1 of 6. And if I page over to part 2, the first part is the details of the practitioner and then the patient details. Can you please read for the record the patient details?
Apollos.
Jacqueline Apollos. Very well. And once again, this patient was accompanied by the police. Confirm that.
Correct.
there's a signature that appears in line with the name Joshlin Apollos. Whose signature would that be, Doctor?
Yes, I cannot read it. I mean, looks like maybe it's a false.
It says a signature of patient. It's not your signature.
No, it's not mine.
Doctor, can you hear us clearly?
Yes, that must be the patient's signature. It's not my signature. Yeah.
Very well. And then I will refer you to part 5, the history of the alleged assault. Can you please note your findings for us as you've noted it in the form?
Complaint of left eye bruising plus left knee and left and right foot injury.
Okay, Doctor, I'm on page 2 of 6.
Yes.
History of alleged assault. Patient got injured. That's where it starts. That's what you've noted.
Yeah, I noted.
All right. Can you read what what you recorded on this form for the record?
Is it still on page 2? Where the patient got injured while being arrested?
That's correct, Doctor. On page 2.
Yeah, patient got injured while being arrested on the 4th of March 2024. Complaints of left eye bruising plus left knee and right foot injury.
Very well.
That's one from the patient.
Then I'm going to take you to page 4 of 6. It's headed F, clinical findings.
Okay.
Please, can you note what your findings were?
All right. The left eye has a subconjunctival bleeding, normal vision, bruised left eye lateral aspect, and swollen. The left knee, confusion left lateral aspect. The right foot swollen, tender, confused, second metatarsal extrinsic.
Was this person also referred for X-rays?
Yes, on my notes there are X-rays, no fractures.
Well, then I take you to page 5 of 6. Paragraph K, conclusions. Can you read what your findings were there?
Yeah, so I write confusion left eye, right foot, and right knee.
And if I page over to 6 of 6, those findings are noted on the diagrams.
Yes, that's correct. So I've written the right knee, but on my notes the left knee. And on my previous notes also left knee, so slight mistake here.
Can you just repeat that for us, Doctor? We couldn't hear that.
The injury was on the left knee, per my clinical findings. Then when I wrote it down on the conclusion, I wrote right knee. But on the picture it was left knee, so it is the left knee. So I made a mistake there.
Thank you, Doctor. And once again, this form was signed by yourself, all pages completed.
Correct.
Both these documents were then handed to the police, is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you, my lord. I have nothing further for the witness.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Adams. I'm not sure if
From that microphone, whether it will work. Otherwise, you'll have to use this laptop. Are you not connected on that laptop? You're not connected on that laptop. Use this one. I am recording on my registrar's profile, so it's saved on our official recordings through the OneDrive. We will just ensure the stenographer at the end of the day that we upload those. I thought if you use that, you must just speak up so that everybody can hear, but if you use that laptop, I've put the speaker and the mic on the laptop. Just don't change anything on. As long as the thing doesn't give us a feedback. All right. Let's take it away, Mr. Adams.
Dr. Nell, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Good morning, Dr. Nell. I'm the counsel for accused one, Mr. Apollos. Yes. I've heard your response now to the state's questions regarding your medical examination of Mr. Apollos. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I just want to ask you a few questions. First of all, can you recall how many policemen were with you when you examined Mr. Apollos?
How many police?
Yes.
No, I can't recall. I mean, when I got there, it was like 3, 4, 5 policemen and 2 patients. But I can't recall the amount. I sent a few out, but I can't recall the amount that stayed inside.
My client says that when he was examined by you, there were 3 policemen present while you examined.
Did he say so?
He said so.
He said so. Okay, then yes, it must be right, because I can't recall it, yeah?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me ask you this. When you walked into your office, did you notice that he was crippled?
No, I cannot recall it.
The injuries that you referred to now, what we refer to as JHA, that was fresh injuries. You recall that? It's not old injuries.
Not this side, can't say. I mean, I can't recall. They was probably sitting when I came in. But it should have been fresh for obvious reasons. I mean, it happened the previous day.
Yeah, so you didn't, I see nowhere in the form, do you confirm that these injuries were fresh?
Let's cut these amplifying microphones for purposes of this exercise, because it causes a feedback. I've switched on Mr. Harmse. You need to speak up so that I can hear you.
Speak up.
The MacBook in front of you has a built-in microphone, so Dr. Nell will hear you. And I've put on the speaker there. So you'll hear him from the speaker on the microphone, on the laptop.
I can hear slightly. Very slightly.
Just speak up.
I can hear Dr. Nell.
But these amplifying microphones are causing a feedback. It's recorded on our system, on that MacBook. Cut the amplification. That will be loud enough. When it was here, I could hear it clearly. But you need to speak up so that I can hear the question.
Dr. Nell, back with you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good. I was talking to you and asking you about the absence of noting on your JHA that the injuries were fresh. You didn't write on your JHA that the injuries were fresh.
Well, if I didn't write it, I haven't written it yet.
You obviously won't at this stage remember.
No.
It would appear from your J88, only investigation you did is right, asking him what happened and looking at Mr. Pollis. All right?
Yes.
So he didn't really examine it. He didn't know if you had internal injuries or not.
Well, no, I mean, as an officer, patient was sitting it, and not the correct place to examine the patient, and there's no space. So I asked him specifically what was the problem, so it's problem orientated, yes.
So it's possible, what I'm asking you, it's possible they could have had internal injuries as well, and he didn't tell you, you didn't ask him or check it.
Well, you would have complained about it, so it's sort of going and anything like that, you would have pain symptoms. I assume, if you had internal injuries.
Sorry, doctor, just a minute.
I have no idea because mine is completely muted. The camera is off and the microphone is muted.
Can I proceed? Doctor, also want to ask you, on your J88, you have it in front of you?
I have it.
You've made a specific mention of the contusion on the I think it's the left foot on the bridge.
Yeah. That's correct.
From page 6. You wrote on, sorry, it's the right foot. Contusion on the right foot. It seems to be on the bridge.
Yes, it's the metatarsal, it's the second toe.
Yeah.
Bone is the second toe, yeah?
Yeah. So that's on the bridge.
Correct? That's correct.
Yeah. Now, you would agree with me that that's not a kind of injury that you can sustain by twisting your ankle.
When you twist the ankle, you can injure your ankle. I mean, it can be severe injury. I mean, I'm not sure.
But there were no indications that he tore ligaments in his right foot.
Look, if you take exposed bone, if you tore ligaments, it will be severely swollen.
And it wasn't.
Well, it was swollen, I would say severely. But it was swollen, so it's a minor swelling. According to my notes.
It's minor swelling, but what I'm suggesting to you is that if you twist your ankle to the point that your bridge of your foot it's injured on the ground. That's like tantamount to breaking your ankle.
Well, the injured ankle will be swollen, you know. A different picture, you know, the whole ankle will be swollen and the foot as well. That's severe swelling.
What I'm trying to get, doctor, is contusion on the bridge of the foot. It's unlikely that would occur. Unlikely that would occur when you twist your ankle.
It's unlikely to be an object caused by an object, I would say more.
Yeah. Thank you. Caused by an object hitting a thing.
Well, most likely, yes.
So there's no point in me asking you about anything that is not written on your J88 report. I just want you to elaborate a bit about the left eye. Just explain to the court that word that I'm always battling to pronounce,
subconjunctival bleeding. It means like bleeding on the white of the eye, on the sclera, you see blood. Either small dots or it can be large area, it can be the whole white of the eye, sclera. That's normally caused by trauma.
And
So we need with something.
might be need with something rather hard.
Yeah, obviously. Can be a first or can be an object. Anything really.
And the fact that you noted that would probably have happened in the last 24 hours.
That's correct.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you,
I have no
Doctor. I
more
have no more
questions.
questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
But the microphone on the laptop is live.
Morning, Doctor.
Morning.
I am
I've put the volume up, Jerry, and the mic is on.
I am Miss Mkabayi, and I represent Mr. Stevino in this matter. On page 6 of J88, you noted three injuries.
That's on the picture side.
Yes, on the picture side.
Yeah, and that's it. Both forearms and both knees.
And you noted as soft tissue injury.
That's correct.
What is the soft tissue injury, Doc?
That's normally a swelling. If you need by something or it's just a swelling in the area.
Just one moment. Jerry, just sort it out yourself because they are disturbing me. No, the power on the laptop. Cool. Is it on now? I can hear it. It's charging. Yes, thank you, Ms. Nkabai.
And Doc, how did these injuries look? How did these injuries look? Do they look fresh?
Yeah, and the soft injuries normally from the skin and the muscle, all the tissue except the bone. So I mean, normally we get injured, it's swollen, it might be broken like an abrasion or a wound even. But yeah, if you have injuries, it's swollen, it's stayed like that for a few days, it comes down by itself. It will how long it takes, everybody heals differently. But it should be recent.
Did they look fresh to you, Doc?
I'm sure, yeah.
You testify that my client has told you that he sustained these injuries because he fell from the van.
That's correct.
Did he tell you when did he fall from the bucket?
All my notes, I've noted the previous day, the 4th of March. But I've written on the JHS, I've written 4th of February, I think. This is a mistake, but on my hospital notes, it stated 4th of March.
Which date did my client give you regarding his falling from the bucket?
4th of March, the day previously.
Did you ask him?
Well, I kept it in my notes. I asked him if he fell in it. I asked him if he fell in coffee. I've written down a date for February, but on my hospital note, it states the 4th of March, so my mistake on the 28th. The 6th afternoon, so that was the previous day.
Did you ask him how did he fall from this body? From which side of his body did he fall?
No, that's not all that.
You didn't ask him?
I haven't asked it. I mean, it's just asked the mechanism, yeah. That's why I asked him, sure.
Was it not important for you to ask him how did he fall from this bucket?
I can't recall.
Did you examine my client?
I'm sure I did. I just cannot recall, but I'm sure I was sitting down and I saw him in the chair when I saw him.
I didn't hear that answer.
He's saying, I'm sure he did. I can't remember. Because he was sitting down. Sorry, Doc. Can you repeat your last answer for the court?
I said, if I came to the office, I think it was sitting on a chair. That's what I recall. Yeah.
And your first part of your answer was, you are not sure if you examined him.
I should look at that. I think probably didn't do a full examination. I'm not sure. I cannot recall.
This patient that was before you, he told you that he fell from the bucket. Was it not necessary for you to examine his whole body?
Yes, it's you, yeah.
I didn't get that answer. I didn't get the answer because I don't have facility here to hear. What was the answer?
Doc, can you repeat your last answer for the court?
What was the question again?
The question was, in front of you was a patient complaining that he fell from the bucket. Now the question is, you didn't see it necessary for you to examine his whole body.
As I said, I did examine. I don't know if I examined the whole body. I'm not sure. But most of my injuries I saw, and that was that. I can't recall if he took off his shirt or any of those type of details.
Yes, thank you.
Who instructed my client to go for an X-ray?
Oh, it should be me, I think, if I'm sending for an X-ray.
Still, you're not sure?
I can't recall if I sent for an X-ray. I mean, technically I had no fractures, that's what I've noted. And I sent him for a bandage. I can't recall all the hospital records if you went for an X-ray. I can't recall, it's not noted. Like the other patient on the nurse.
Most of the things, Doc, you don't remember, you don't recall, you are not sure.
About the X-ray, you cannot coincidentally do a lot of patients, I mean, on the hospital notes, it's on my WhatsApp, I can't, we can access it, but I'm sure we can access it.
The injuries you noted on page 6 of the J88.
Yes.
Those were the injuries that were shown to you by my client.
That's correct. I don't know. That's what I noticed.
Other than the injuries showed you, you didn't go further and examine him to see whether he has sustained any other injuries.
No, I cannot say. Now I did it. I mean, it's impossible.
Will I be correct if I say, if indeed my client fell from the balcony, he would suffer some grazes on his body?
The braces. You should have some braces, I reckon.
When we examined him, did you see braces?
I didn't know that. I just stopped to see swelling. That's all I've noted in my notes.
But you will agree with me, if he fell from the balcony, he would suffer some bruises.
The braces. But we felt we were moving back there, sure. It should be some braces, but I can't. I didn't have the braces. I stopped to see by myself in mini braces, but I didn't try the braces.
The injuries that appear on page 6, are they inconsistent with injuries of someone who fell on the balcony?
Well, the injuries, I would say yes.
In which sense?
Well, his knees were injured, probably fell on his knees. And his forearms were swelling.
Put to you, Doc, if somebody fell from the balcony, he will have the other injuries in his body. You didn't examine my child to see the other injuries in his body.
I don't know. I mean, everybody talks about me differently, and I'm sure everybody's has different injuries as well.
You're not sure?
I can't specify what you will be talking about. Everybody felt differently, so injuries, I noted injuries he had were linked to me.
I have no further questions for you, Doc.
Thank you. Any re-examination?
Yes, my lord.
Can I have the laptop, please? I will look at the recording on the laptop in the evening because it will be clear, whatever is on there. At least it will be on our server. Yes. Yes. What are the questions?
Yes, doctor. Can you hear me?
Doctor, can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Very well. Doctor, we've received evidence in this court that, and I'm going to do my best to describe what we've been told, so please follow my description, okay? We have been told that both these individuals were made to sit on the ground, their knees pulled to their chest, their arms go around the knees, it's locked and secured by a handcuff, and then a metal or steel pipe is threaded under the knee. And they were made to hang over chairs, and they were spun repeatedly. Then a bag was placed over their head, and they were repeatedly hit over the face and the head. My question is, Doctor, if that happened repeatedly over hours, would we see different or more severe injuries as to what you've noted on the form? Hands were cuffed, a pole was inserted under the knees, and they were made to hang between two chairs, and the whole body was spun repeatedly. And in that process, they were repeatedly beaten. Now my question is, if someone in that position who was assaulted over hours appeared in your rooms for examination, would what you have noted on the forms be the same as what you've done as we see them, as you've noted them?
Yeah, I don't actually have much more bruises everywhere. I see the face and the leg, the body, what's got on bluish, you know.
That was not noted.
Yeah.
Thank you, my lord.
Thank you, Dr. Bell. Thank you, may be excused. Thank you. Julie. Bye.
All right, now we can return to the normal way of doing things. We had to improvise. I was told this morning that the doctor was unable to attend in person. So I know the recording is clear because it's on our server and on our own system. We've recorded it on the Teams. My registrar will share with the parties the clear recording during the course of the afternoon. It will also be uploaded onto the record of the case. We're going to revert to normality now. It's 11:56. Do you need time to rejig the courtroom? Or are you ready for me?
We are ready, my lord. We do need to inform the court, though. There is another doctor that is on standby. If time permits, she will come through this afternoon. She is available.
Is he going to testify on the hybrid system?
No,
or
my lord.
Will the doctor come to court?
Dr. Zimri will be attending court.
So, get the doctor.
We will
How
arrange
long
for
will it take for the doctor to get here once we make the call?
She's coming from Vredenburg
All
Hospital.
right, so what we do is let's call the next witness. It's 12 o'clock. Let's see when we break for lunch. I will give you a time when we start. It won't be less than 10 minutes. Then we interpose that doctor wherever we are, get the doctor in and out. So I'll tell you, this is the time we're going to start, and then you can give the doctor the time and indicate, the doctor can indicate whether they're available or not, and we plan from there. So we take the doctor after an adjournment.
Thank you.
Because it won't take more than 10 minutes from Vredenburg to get here.
Noted, my lord. Thank you. We would appreciate that.
Right.
Then I call Captain Sequo.
Sequo.
What?
That's how I had it.
Sequo. Sorry, my lord. Oh, well, I challenge people to pronounce my surname. I always get it wrong.
Let me just, it's Sequo, Sequoei, according to the list of witnesses. If you're going to try and pronounce it again, you will become a meme.
I'm just going to stick with Captain.
Thank you. You may swear in the witness, Ms. Naducheki.
Please give your full name to the court.
Volle naam vir die hof, Philip Sequo. Philip Sequo.
Do you have any objections taking the prescribed oath?
Enige beswaar teen die voorgeskrewe eed?
No, my lord.
Geen edele?
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Please raise your right hand and say, I do. So
Sweer
help me
dat
God.
getuienis wat jy gaat aflê in die hof dat dit die waarheid sal wees. Niks anders as die waarheid nie, slegs die waarheid,ef op die regter en is so help my God.
So help me God.
En gesweer die edele?
Thank you.
It's Philip, Philip also, my lord. Met a P, 1L. Yeah.
Adjust your microphone as well. I couldn't hear you so well.
Kan jy of my nou hoor? Hoor jy nog van my?
Thank you. My lord, before I proceed with this witness, the court will recall that prior to the tea adjournment, the court had invited myself and Ms. Mgabai to have discussions about the transporting of Mr. Van Rijn. She's indicated to me she has no objections to that. I needn't call those witnesses, and therefore we can proceed to
Certainly. Thank
the
you.
captain.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Ms. Nkabai. It'll save us some time.
Thank you, Captain. Please tell the Honourable Court where you are currently based.
Sê asseblief vir die hof, waar is jy tans gestasioneer?
Ek is tans gestasioneer by Provincial Detectives, Crime and Investigation Service, maar werk as DCCO by Wynberghof tans.
Presently gestasioneer at the provincial? Herhaal asseblief. Herhaal asseblief.
By Wynberghof.
Herhaal of wat alles wat jy gesê het, wil ek weer vertel.
Okay, ek is tans gestasioneer by die provinciale speders, Provincial Detectives.
Presently stationed at the provincial detectives.
Crime Investigation Service.
By stad ondersoek.
But my core function is working as a DCCO.
My kernfunksie is om werk as DCCO.
At Wynberg Court.
By Wynberghof.
What does DCCO stand for?
Detective Court Case Officer.
Detective Court Case Officer.
How many years have you been in the service?
Hoeveel dienste is jy in die hoeveel jaar is jy in diens?
I'm 33 years and 10 months in the police.
33 jaar 10 maande.
Have you had anything to do with the investigation in this case?
Enige betrokkenheid in die ondersoek en die saak gehad?
Geen sis.
None whatsoever, my lord.
And is it further correct that on the 5th of March 2024, you were called to assist in the taking of a confession?
Is dit verder korrek dat op die 4de Maart 24 is uitgeroep om te kom help met die bekoming van 'n bekentenis?
Dis korrek,
Correct, my lord.
In your 33 years of experience, Captain, have you taken confessions before?
In hierdie 33 jaar van ervaring, kaptein, het jy al ooit 'n bekentenis geneem voorheen?
Dis korrek, edele, ek het al etlike bekentenisse en uitwysings gedoen.
That is correct, my lord. A few confessions before.
Do you recall who contacted you to attend to this matter?
Onthou u nog wie het vir u gekontak om aan hierdie voorval by te woon?
Korrek, en akbaar, ek was deur Brigadier Anana.
Correct, my lord. I was contacted by Brigadier Anana, my lord.
Do you recall at what time you arrived in Auckland? Where did you come to?
Wanneer toe is u toe kaptein? Wanneer toe het u gekom kaptein?
Okay, ek het van die Kaap afgery na Saldanha toe.
I drove from the Cape to Saldanha, my lord.
What time did you arrive in Saldanha?
Hoe laat het u in Saldanha aangekom?
Ek het so min of meer kan dalk 2:30 die middag.
More or less about 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
I see you've opened your diaries back to note the time.
Ek sien nog die
Remind
dag
yourself.
opgemaak. Is dit waar u hierdie aantekening, die tyd aantekening gemaakt het?
Dis korrek, Kerelagbare.
Dat is correct, my lord.
Thank you. Thank you, my lord. Where did you come to in Saldanha?
Wanneer toe is u toe in Saldanha aankom? Wanneer toe is u waar u aangekom te Saldanha?
Met my aankoms in Saldanha Bay,
Upon my arrival at Saldanha Bay,
het ek aangedoen by die Seaborder Police.
I arrived at the sea border offices. I went to the sea border offices.
Who did you meet there?
Vir wie het u daar tegengekom of vir wie het u daar gaan ontmoet?
Ek het onder andere die lede wat besig was met ondersoek.
Amongst each other, the members who were busy with the investigation,
daar geontmoet.
I met the.
What did you do next?
Wat was het volgende om te doen? Wat doen u toe volgende?
Soos ek al reeds sê, was ek deur Brigadier Anana
The
versoek.
microphone that amplifies the voice of the witness is either too far away from it or it's not properly adjusted, because I want to listen to the Afrikaans as well. So maybe move it slightly closer. I think it was moved now when you adjusted the other microphone. Thank you. It's also for the benefit of Captain, for the accused, because they're Afrikaans speaking, so that they can follow the Afrikaans as well to instruct the counsel. Thank you.
Captain,
As I've already said, I was called by Brigadier Anana
when you got to Seaboard, sorry, carry on.
Om 'n bekentenis te neem
to come and taken a confession
van een van die beskuldiges.
from one of the accused.
When you got to Seaboard, where did you go to?
Ek kom toe by Seaboard Wanan toe SE toe.
Ek is na die kantore van die FCS
I
verwys.
proceeded to the FCS offices. Gaan voort.
Waar ek dan meegedeel was dat ek versoek was of meegedeel was om 'n bekentenis van een van die beskuldiges te neem.
Where I was informed and requested to obtain a confession by one of the accused.
My Lord, I'm going to hand to the witness the confession document itself, but I will also ask that this be entered as an exhibit at this stage. I think we will be on double J.
Ms. Nkabai, just before I receive it, check with the defense for objections maybe.
Thank you, my lord.
Yes, Ms.
If the
Nkabai.
court can remember,
I don't think, no. Before I receive it, warrant officer, just keep it there for now. Let me just hear whether there's any objection.
if the court can remember, my lord, I objected to this document to be called or named, or to this statement to be referred to as a confession. I placed before this court my reasons why I was objecting. My lord,
You may proceed. You may
I am
proceed.
still objecting on the following grounds. This is not a confession. This is not an unequivocal admission of guilty. Therefore, it is not tantamount to a plea of guilty. I expected, after I addressed the court, for the court to make a ruling whether this statement is a confession or it's an admission.
Is that it? Is that it?
Yes.
Is that it?
For now, those are my submissions, my lord.
Can people hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, my lord.
I didn't call on you. Have a seat. There's no way I can make a ruling on a document I have not seen. In order for it to be called either a confession or merely a statement containing admissions, I will have to look at the document. The witness refers to it as a confession. It does not mean that that will be my ruling at the end of the day. That's a terminology he decides to use. So I just want to check, do you have any objection in the document being handed up as an exhibit? Because then I can make the call once I've looked at it. If there's no objection, it'll go in. If there is an objection, we'll deal with the objection. That's why I told the prosecutor to sit down first, because there was no objection yet to the document. That's all I'm dealing with now. Any objection to the handing up of the document as an exhibit?
No objection, my lord.
No objection. Good. Now I may have the document. The warrant officer had the document. Jerry, you guys can do the swap if you want to. So this will be exhibit double J. It is a document that is a similar document as to other exhibits that we have. It has the pages 1 through to 26. So we shall refer to it as JJ page, whatever it might be. Just want to check from page 16, part G. (16 and 17), there is a statement. Then I've noted page 20, further on, there are questions and answers. Is this the complete document? There was nothing further, no attachments, nothing to that? So your colleague has an objection, and I haven't looked at the contents yet, that you refer to it as a confession. It's terminology, but maybe if the witness is comfortable with it, that you should rather refer to it as a statement until I've made the call. And the reason why I would advise in this way, the message out there in the public domain will be that the accused confessed. And I have not made that decision yet. So I can understand the concern, because we also know how facts have been distorted around this case in the public domain. Some people profiteering on distorting facts. So let's rather protect from our side, as far as we can, the integrity of the process.
Noted, my lord.
Just a request, Ms. Seremon.
Noted, my lord.
Does that cover your concern, Ms. Nkabai? I see you nod. Thank you.
Captain, I've placed before you a document that was completed by yourself. Whilst the court was busy with the explanation, did you have a chance to just page through it? You confirm that is the completed document?
Ik bevestig so, Achtbare.
I confirm as such, my lord.
Very well. Then, my lord, I'm going to request the Honourable Court to proceed in the same fashion as we did with Colonel Clark. We'll play the video and then clear up any issues with the captain. Thank you.
If you want to move out of the witness stand so that you can see the screen and take a chair, otherwise it'll play behind your back, because there might be things that you will see now on the video that you will be asked about later, so that you will have an idea. Good? Certainly, and your colleagues can also move over this way. Mr. Van Rijn, can you see the screen? Good. Because it's important that you take note. Mr. Van Rijn, listen to me. With the previous statement we dealt with,
Met die vorige verklaring,
the state did not present anything that you would have said to the colonel.
die staat het niks voor die hof voorgehouden nie, wat u vir die kolonel so meegedeel het in hierdie voorval, of in hierdie geval.
It seems as if they're going to present evidence
Dit blyk
that
asof
they will allege you told the captain.
daar getuienis wat hulle aan die hof gaat voorlê.
So it's important that you take notes so that you can instruct your legal representative about anything that you don't agree with or that you want to bring to attention.
Derhalve is het baie belangrik dat jy aandag skenk aan dit wat nou gesê geword, sodat jy vir
Do you want a piece of paper and something to write with so you can make notes?
verteenwoordiger instruksies kan gee.
Listen, Kabai says no, he doesn't need it. Right, he gives his attorney a thumbs up. Thank you, Ms. Swanepoel.
Video operator Warrant Officer J.M.H. Cohen, LCRC Friedman, I'm here at Seaborder Unit, room number 2 for confession. The time is now 16 minutes past 4 p.m. Start recording.
Mr. Yankees, I think you can move away. No? You can move away from where you are. We've just made the arrangements. Mr. Yankees, listen to me. Stop talking to Mr. Kabai. I'm talking. You would have seen that I was approached by Ms. Pulane. So we've made an arrangement. But if you sit there, then people can't see on the screen. So she's either you or is going to sit next to Ms. Kabai, yeah, to assist with the Afrikaans to English. So you can choose who's going to do that. Get a chair, there's a chair over here. Just pull a chair, Mr. Yankees. It'll just assist.
The projector is positioned in a certain way. Would the court allow us to just try and position so it's straight?
Just try and adjust it. It's easy to do. You can actually make it bigger also. You can enlarge it.
The projector. It's on the projector.
No.
No.
I'm going to take an adjournment. Right? I didn't say adjust the screen. You can adjust your projector. If you need to angle it, get a newspaper, put it under it. Ask one of the journalists. But you can adjust it with whatever you want to. You can also zoom it by turning the lens. So you can make it bigger, fit the screen, align it properly. If it's turned like that, I can't see properly because of the reflection. It will be nice for the TV cameras, but I'm not interested in what they can see. I need to see.
Of course, yes. Yes, my lord.
It's 22 minutes past 12. I'm going to give you 8 minutes till 12:30. So give Mr. Harms and Mr. Siebenheim also a break to leave the room. 8 minutes, I'll be back at 12:30.
guys.
No.
Yes, thank you. People are taking their time there on the video. You can keep it rolling because this will be exhibit 3. The CD will be marked exhibit 3. There's a discussion about the key for the handcuffs. You can let it roll. Let it roll. Is there any way that we can enhance the audio? Any way we can enhance the audio? Because there's something said by Mr. Van Rijn and I can't hear. Is the audio better if I would listen to it on another device? So I will listen to it afterwards on another device. Let it roll.
Thank you. 20 Maart. Dia wat is jou naam? Dit is wel gemakkelijk dat ik dat uw leven stap. Ja, dat is wel eens in de wedstrijd is. Ik zal nog wel voor je rechten doen. Staan we daar niemand die dat weet. Oké, dus we gaan een vakantie nee, voor deze vakantie. Ja. Zo, wat is dan ook geslaagd? Okay, so you see how can see so that was as you have covered, yes, because of all the system. So the jewelers will say that you whether the diesel was funded, appear from the patient or from the two commissioner of the street, he was to start. Here's a question. Okay, so we've already been it's all been sila ketangan ada rumah itu sama dia ada tu pun semua itu sampai so itu sih ini sih lah ada apa ni ada yang dah masuk tapi ada orang sih.
This to and fro, the discussion, it's not on the form, is it? Is there a transcript of it somewhere?
Yes, my lord, it's all part of the form that's been filled up.
No, I'm talking about they talking to each other. I don't see it on the form.
That it's not recorded.
So there's no transcript of that.
No, there's no transcript of that, my lord. But I can also inform the court that the audio from the laptop is a lot clearer than it is from the projector. We tested it earlier. I'm not sure if that will assist the court in
Yeah,
hearing.
because I need to hear what's going on.
It is a non.
There's a discussion. I heard the name Captain Lombard. I heard Mr. Van Rijn saying something about Captain Lombard. In that discussion that just happened there. So I need to hear the audio.
Yes.
But I can't hear. And I've looked at the form. I see the captain paging and writing, and I'm trying to follow on my form, and I don't see so there's no transcript.
There's no transcript of that.
Where are you playing the audio through at the moment?
Through the projector.
Why are you playing it through the projector? Why can't you put a microphone next to the speaker of the laptop?
My lord, we were told
If you tell me it's clearer.
we were told that there wasn't a spare microphone for that. That's why we used the projector, but we can check with the gentleman that's in charge if one of the microphones that are not in use.
Because
My colleague is suggesting
there's a microphone that we use for the interpreter.
we're hoping the angle of the speaker might help that.
Well, let's try again, because we're not using the microphone for the interpreter now. So if we would put that next to the laptop speaker, it should amplify it. Because I can't hear, and I can see on the form There are things being said there that's not written down in this form.
Indeed, my lord. I'm not sure where the gentleman is that assists us with this, but I'm going to ask one of our investigators to help.
It's 12 minutes to 1. I'm going to take the lunch and adjournment now till 1:30. It's 12 minutes to 1. I'm going to take the lunch and adjournment till 1:30. You sort out your problems. I would have thought, and I don't know what was said because I can't hear, but I can see a discussion taking place. I would have thought the state would have prepared a transcript at some stage.
Lord, if I may, the witness is present. He will be able to tell us what that was, the conversation.
So what? The purpose of the video is so that I can see and hear what happened. I don't need for somebody to tell me what's being said. If you tell me the audio is clear on a laptop.
We will attend to it, my lord.
Everybody knew, or at least the state knew, that we were going to do this today. But you come unprepared. It's unacceptable.
My apologies, my lord.
Court adjourned till 1:30.